Oh! Oh! PJ, you know what, PJ, at least you know what that's gonna do? That's gonna keep TRK on his toes. Nah, I'm sorry, PJ. The stream is archived. TRK won. Okay, Earthworm Jim. Here we go. Earthworm Jim. What's up, Earthworm Jim? Earthworm underscore Jim? How's it going, everyone? PJ, you ready for the Royals game with Michael Torres and TRK and Sax? Are you going to the Sunday tournament, PJ? Registration's due Friday. What deck are you playing? Whoa, TRK, you're pulling a Kerberos, bro.
Dr. Mario.
Hello, SkellatonBox.
Yoshi. Donkey Kong.
Are you guys ready for Friday Night Mugen? It's gonna be pretty nuts from what I'm seeing. I'm applying this AI patch. Get ready for another anime arc. That's what it's looking like.
Donkey Kong.
TRK, I'm agreeing with you. I don't agree with the contest. There's no need to have a first. Don't worry, guys. But you did comment first before BJ. I love this song. Check this, check that. Oh, alright. Let me get my dad on the case at this point. This sounds like world news. Did I just spoil his next job? No, he's good where he is. He likes his two jobs. PJ, I don't know if you're ready for the Royals game and Highland. I don't know if you're going to Worlds of Fun. Again, no pressure, PJ. That comes from TRK. It looks like he's already putting some peer pressure. TRK, do not peer pressure PJ. Oh, SkellatonBox. My friend Sam Obenchain told me the other day. He's like, you're in this. I was like, oh, okay. I'm famous. Here we go. Well, you know what? I'm seeing how you all treat me before I become famous, right? Is that what this is? Am I famous starting now? Earthworm Jim, they're all over the place. Just don't get a virus. Like, make sure you got like an antivirus filter when you go look for Mugen characters. Oh my gosh! You guys are screenshot. Okay, I mean, I'll be the deciding factor then. Here we go. Let's scroll up. Alright, Active Games channel. There you go. Oh, SkellatonBox wants to play. Don't worry about it too much, Pint. The new season won't be around till early next year. Heck, I just implemented a new AI patch. So it's gonna get crazy already. It's already been crazy. Tune in Friday. Alright. Okay. Real quick. So SkellatonBox, are you ready to play? I love this song. Alright, give me like 1 minute. And I'll be ready. Dun, dun, dun. Da, 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 da. TRK, what alliance? I'm sorry, but every single time you bring up the alliance, what are you talking about? I'm sorry. Go ahead. Platform's yours. I'm listening. Yeah, hold on, SkellatonBox. Hold on. Go ahead. Thank you, SkellatonBox. That I see now. I understand that comment. Wow. Yeah, except PJ won a tournament with Nerf Fairy Drop. Sorry, TRK. I don't know what kind of stance the Alliance is on now. Flapple, what did Flapple do? What the? Okay, here we go. Alright. Thanks for, okay. Sure. Alright, SkellatonBox. Let me... Yeah, Pint. Oh, sorry. Earthworm Jim. I will send you a sample character page tomorrow. In fact, yeah, I'll send it tomorrow. That works.
Choose your character, Yoshi.
Oh no. My there he is. Whoa, whoa, Earthworm Jim, whoa! What are you calling Curb? Whoa! Okay. I think I have to reset the music thing again. I think that's always gonna happen right now, which is fine.
Versus
Let's see.
Peach. Ready? Go!
Okay. Yeah, for some reason, every time on direct, it cuts out the music. Oh, we're jamming. We're jamming. You ready? You ready? Okay. The superhero role. Isn't that what you are, Earthworm Jim? Or are you an impersonator? Wait a second. Is this not the real Earthworm Jim? What's going on? Ooh, nice. Get back here. Grab. TRK's going into hiding? What do you mean going into hiding, TRK? You're just lurking now? He's like drawing. But he can hear. Whoa, no, it's okay. This is part of the McDonald's. Like, it's the game. Don't worry, SkellatonBox. That's on me. I am adjusting to the McDonald's Wi-Fi. That's not even a joke. That's a skill. Everyone has different pings, you know. It's all good. I like that username. Why is there a frowny face? McDonald's Wi-Fi is awesome. It helped Metroid Prime hunters and Mario Kart DS players play against other people in the mid-2000s and beyond. TRK, is that a Joker card? That's not legal in Highlander. Are you playing with illegal cards, TRK? That's actually cheating. Also, TRK, I thought you said you were lurking. You're already back here talking. Nice.
versus Peach. Ready? Go!
We're looking for someone. I'm playing SkellatonBox right now, aka McDonald's Wi-Fi frowny face. Oh, sorry, McDonald. She actually is on McDonald's Wi-Fi. I don't mind, but she wants you to know that if you play her, she is on McDonald's Wi-Fi. Hey, takes me back to the Brawl days, but with rollback. No, she's actually playing me right now on McDonald's Wi-Fi. She's at McDonald's like a lot of the time when I stream. She says she's borderline addicted to McDonald's Sprite. Like, she has withdrawals. I was like, uh-oh. Okay, TRK, calm down. Oh, I will say, in terms of original Sprite, McDonald's is the best one. Best version. It's not even, they even call it a version. But everyone knows the McDonald's Sprite is just like, the overall, like... Man, everyone knows that it's its own version. But in terms of, like, flavored Sprite, you know, I gotta give props to Buca di Beppo and Macaroni Grill. Both Italian restaurants that will add high-quality cherry or raspberry syrup to your Sprite. That is my favorite Sprite. Basically, go to a fine Italian restaurant and ask for raspberry or cherry syrup. You should be pretty good. Okay, TRK, you're still not over that? You're still not over Kerberos, bro? Watching over your jail cell? The county jail, the town jail? There's no need to time Curb out. Sheriff Curb. Curb lives in Paris. And speaking of, Curb, are you okay? You know, throughout these streams I've been checking in on Curb because Paris is super crowded with the Olympics. So Curb says he can't even like go to restaurants right now. The anime? Guys, we don't have an anime. Yes, you can uncensor that, Lasagna. France is cool. The Spy, Abel from Street Fighter, Manon. The Paris stage in Street Fighter 6, great stage. Remy's cool. He was on like a family vacation trip. Uh-oh. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that. TRK, did you not watch Ratatouille? One of the best anime movies is about French cuisine.
Ready?
Adios. TRK, Ratatouille's a good movie. Have you tried the Ratatouille dish? TRK, what do you think the Pixar movie about the Netherlands will be about, if they ever make it? You haven't seen Ratatouille? Whoa, TRK, whoa! Ooh, I like that. The Minecraft Nether. That's not nice. See, I never got these, like, French people jokes. France is one of the only countries that stood its ground against the Nazis. Switzerland! We're neutral. Yeah, you're not neutral. You just literally helped them take over the continent. The FDA strike. Oof. It's actually really, it really hurts humanity-wise to learn about that Switzerland was ready to be opportunistic about Hitler's reign of terror. And like, they were literally storing like Holocaust items into the mountains after those people were killed, so it's like, it's disgusting. And yet they said they were neutral. Like, nah. You guys were preparing for Russia to potentially come hit you guys. I wonder why. It's almost like you were, you know, I'm not encouraging that, but it's like almost you guys were preparing while being on the side of the Nazis. Oh, but you're neutral, right? You know, France and Great Britain, US, they could have used some help. The allies in general, you know.
Choose your character. Versus Sheik. Ready? Go!
Oh! Hat in time. Mafia Town. Nice. Yes, yeah, okay, this is Electric Swing. Oh, nice. Wait, the lobby theme in Lego Star Wars? Are you talking about the Mos Eisley jazz, the Mos Eisley band theme? Cantina theme? Is that what you're calling it? I'm not trying to make fun of you, it's just I know we're way different in generations, so... Again, I'm not trying to laugh at you, I'm just kind of like, yeah, I guess there are a generation of kids that they might have played Lego Star Wars before they even watched the movies. Such a good song. You think I'll get DMCA strike for singing it? Da, 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 da. Ooh, I like that use of jab. Really? No Star Wars? Wow. Yeah, that's important. That's actually good context, Ego. I didn't think about potentially even no Star Wars movies being played. Well, I'm literally glad that Lego Star Wars helped expose you to how great Star Wars music is. Just overall. Like, I've never heard a bad Star Wars song. Even the Disney, quote, sequel trilogy. John Williams did a good job. It's just sad that they should have took way more time in the oven with other parts of the movies. Okay, TRK. Yeah? Who are you gonna go see the movie with? That woman you're into? Is that the plan, TRK? Huh? All TV spin-off movies. Great idea.
Versus Peach. Ready? Go.
There are a few cases. Ego. Oh, that's just awful. That was really bad. They did not care. I think the actors were doing their job, but the script writers did not care. I mean, script writers. People joked about how AI was doing it better. That's not a good sign. Penguins of Madagascar was good. The Hercules and Aladdin TV shows are really good. Lilo and Stitch the series, very good. Okay, TRK, that is not my username, and I do not recommend. I doubt, you know, TRK. I'm gonna try not to fully negate it, but I have a feeling that the quote "skibbity toilet movie" is probably not gonna be that good. I'm not saying it can't not be good, but oh my gosh, you'd have to get amazing writers and having a really authentic, deep plot with great character progression. It could happen. So anyway, TRK, that was definitely a full joke. Probably be careful about, you know, it's like the Emoji Movie. You gotta be careful what you're giving money to. The Shrek TV show, I'd watch that. I know there's a Puss in Boots one. Oh, Buzz Lightyear Star Command. That show is so good that there's a currently big and growing, basically petition base to get that on Disney Plus. But it's more about like, why isn't that on Disney Plus in the first place? That would have been killer. KO. And then I agree with people said that Lightyear movie should have been just based off of the cartoon show. Already like way better premise-wise.
Choose your character versus Peach. Ready? Go!
Oh! Oh, nice. Okay, TRK, there's no obligation to like the broadcast. See, TRK, this is what I'm worried about. If I ever get to community membership status, please be careful. No hustling. No shaming if people don't have a little emblem next to them. Or an emblem next to them. I know with YouTube, if you become a member, you will have a badge next to you when you talk. So TRK, don't shame people that don't have a badge. I'm not streaming the Skibbity Toilet movie. Oh, you're saying watch the stream with your girlfriend? If she wants to watch. I mean, you could be like, hey, watch this first. And, you know, I'll probably be like, oh, okay, TRK, calm down. Then she'll be like, what's going on? See ya. See, TRK, she wants you to be humble. Now, that sounds like a good woman to be into. Off of moral prospects alone, she's like, TRK, this is very childish. I'm like, wow, she's talking. Yeah, good idea, TRK. Wait a second, hold on. girlfriend. Oh, the woman you're into. That's right. Yeah, don't say she's your girlfriend right now. That might freak her out. And then get the wedding ring ready at the Skibidi toilet movie. Yeah, that'll work. I mean, it unfortunately might, but I don't recommend it. I feel like you could propose somewhere else, TRK. Good jump back. Okay, TRK. Yeah, probably not say that. TRK, you could do something like, why don't you text her, hey, are you Knife Fire? Because you're amazing. And she'd be like, do you mean the Luigi Emiya team in Friday Night Mugen? Thanks! That's such a big compliment. They are awesome. There you go, TRK. TRK, you're in! She'll be your girlfriend in like 3 weeks. Break into her house and propose to her? Yeah, probably not. If anyone's breaking into houses, it's Kerber's bro. Potentially in TRK's walls as we speak. What's a red flag? Liking Luigi and Emiya? Knife Fire's a good team, TRK. They won last week. That was really funny. Knife Fire versus Witty Wranglers. That was a good set. Grand finals. And Pite over here was like, I'm never playing again. I'm like, yeah, alright. See you next week, man. Ego's team did good. I look forward to this Friday. Herb? Oh gosh. TRK, I think you're off by a few numbers. TRK has a girlfriend, that's surprising. Whoa, Earthworm Jim, I thought you and TRK were friends. Isn't that why he picks you and Mewtwo every week? You know, there's this other guy that's a big fan of Earthworm Jim. His name's Half Pint 11. I don't know where he is. He did really well last Friday.
Choose your character.
Well, that's not good.
Versus Samus. Ready?
Locks you in a basement. Maybe if things go well. Yeah, like, probably not take her to the Skibidi Toilet movie as one of your first dates. I mean, that's not coming out till hopefully never, but you know, like 2 years. You know, I say hopefully never. Again, I'm gonna be open-minded and say I really, really, really hope they get really, really, really good writers, and maybe there's some like giant ironic twist. Like it's like some horror movie 180 plot twist swap. The non-horror version of the Lego movie, and it turns out that it's the kid playing with Legos, and then his dad lost imagination. There you go. Yeah, but how would you do that for Skibidi Toilet? Actually, midway through the Skibidi Toilet movie, Gordon Freeman wakes up from a nightmare, and it's actually a Half-Life movie. There you go. It's pretty nuts that they're already wanting to make a, quote, Skibidi Toilet movie, but like, those characters are Half-Life characters, so, I mean, Valve's gonna step in if they try to put G-Man's head in the toilet. And then Valve should be like, hey, Michael Bay, you just want to make a Half-Life movie? There you go. Oh, it's... Cameron, I started competitive Smash Brothers with Brawl and Wi-Fi tournaments. A lot of Wi-Fi tournaments. Well, technically my first tournament was the GameStop Midnight release one, but a lot of Brawl Wi-Fi tournaments. It's like I'm at home. The good old days, 2008, baby. I don't know if he's going to Pokemon TRK, but Midlife Dino Crisis is the guy that bought your Royals ticket. He bought all of our Royals ticket. It's pretty insane. We're sold out. There's gonna be 10 of us at least. CTRK, I knew you could be friends with him. He might have picked Knife Fire for multiple weeks of Friday Night Mugen. But guess what, TRK? That's a legal team. Stop being petty. You too could pick Luigi Emiya. See, TRK, we're getting closer to world peace. The county jail. Okay, you like Luigi Emiya? They're a pretty good team.
Choose your character. Versus Luigi. Ready? Go!
Wait, change back to what? Negative? Oh, okay, TRK. What if he rips your digital ticket from you? Okay, TRK, so that's his bargaining chip, huh? Whoa, Earthworm Jim, what are you talking about? What happened to I'm a Cowboy? And Mega Blast? Your superhero moves. Ooh, good shot. Whoa, Earthworm Jim. This is very uncharacteristic of you. See, that would make sense if this was half pint 11. Maybe you're onto something, Mago. Earthworm Jim wouldn't talk like that. Ooh, nice. Nice. Good.
Choose your character.
All right, one more.
Versus Donkey Kong. Ready? Go!
Nice. I do love this matchup. Is Cameron still here? She wanted a matching match to the thumbnail. Yeah, this doesn't sound like Earthworm Jim. I agree with you, TRK. This is a fraud. Hey, where's Curb? Curb, we might have to put this fraud in the county jail. You know, trying to disguise yourself as a superhero? That's pretty bad. Oh, the TRK Curb team up. Wow. Now that's an alliance. To stop earthworm fraud. Oh! Now Curb is your best friend.
Choose your character.
GG, SkellatonBox. Well played. Real? Yeah.
Young Captain Falcon. Kirby. Donkey Kong.
Real like Garubs in the dictionary. It is a currency in Glover.
Yoshi. Donkey Kong. Ready?
I'll be right back. Progress Bro! Hello. Where's Carver's Bro? Hey, there he is! Wait a second. We gotta talk business. Perverse Bro, you might have to lock up Earthworm Jim here. I think they're a fraud. Your Earthworm Jim. There you go. Hey, now that's an alliance. Yeah. Oh my gosh, this is an official remix, by the way, of Shovel Knight, the Lost City, Mole Knight stage. It's so good. Alright, here we go. It's our one run of the week for Classic.
Versus Fox. Ready?
Wait, you have an ice cream flavor called Campfire S'mores? That sounds great. Brownie S'mores. Okay, there's this local brand called It's Your Churn, and their flavor, Brownie S'mores, is the best store-bought ice cream I've ever had. In fact, it's some of the best ice cream I've ever had. Like, it's as good as like stuff you can get at Cold Stone and Dairy Queen. I was like, oh my gosh, this is nuts.
Luigi. Ready? Go!
Oh, good man. Oh, really? Gotcha. The number you requested is no longer available. Please try again later. They just swear at me? Do they say ASS? That's not nice. Okay, so my favorite store-bought ice cream is that brownie s'mores flavor. But my favorite ice cream flavor in general, birthday cake. In fact, if we're being hyper-specific, chocolate cake batter from Cold Stone. Caramel pistachio, moon mist. Okay, guys, okay.
Break the targets. Ready? Go!
Oh yeah, there's one up there. Mango hazelnut, nice.
Link, ready? Go!
I'll do anything? Oh my gosh, this does not sound like Earthworm Jim. Wow, did Porygon 2's hitbox reach that far? That's all I knew was a red shell. SkellatonBox, what is your favorite? An M&M McFlurry? That counts. So I guess, I'll say it. I gave you my very specific ice cream flavor, but the combination I get at Cold Stone, because you get like 1 to 2 mix-ins usually, it's chocolate cake batter with caramel and Twix. Alright. True, melee. M&M McFlurry is pretty good. It's pretty good. If only they had a supersized McFlurry. Gosh, I would spend so much more money at McDonald's if they had a supersized McFlurry. Yeah, that Super Size Me documentary is only about the food and drinks, not the ice cream. You are summoned. We're talking about our favorite ice cream flavors. McDonald's spies, are you listening? Super Size McFlurry? I'd be spending more money then, I'll tell you that.
Success!
Oh, funny. Yeah, lasagna. I now associate you pretty heavily with that amazing picture of Vanishing Cat Mario, where he's crawling through the floor. That's such a good picture. I gotta share it. Hold on. No, hold on. Hold on. I know someone fan made it too, but they didn't put their name on the render. But I think it's in the comments here. Oh, it's literally from, quote, totally real SM64. Oh my gosh. Hold on. It's so good. You don't have the McFlurry in France? Wait. Why is it that Twitter says I have a retweet and I said amazing work over here, but was like the like unregistered? Excuse me? That is weird. I don't know why it's unregistered here. Oh, there you go again. It's so good. So when I see Lasagna say I was summoned, this is like the picture that's in my head. I mean, he's definitely one of the best Mario mains out there in Melee. Full name lore? What, from my Twitter? Okay. Yeah, Elhanan P. Grigsby, there I am. Yeah. Oh my gosh, who are these three? My favorite Mega Man Robot Masters? Yeah. This artist made it for me for free years ago, and I haven't changed my Twitter banner since. That's going on Wiki? No, we're not going on a Wiki. Alright, let's get back to classic. No, it is Chargeman, Woodman, and Plantman. Thank you. Hi, Kirby. Exactly, what wiki? Yeah, I'm actually not a big fan of the guy that did Super Size Me when I found out more about him. He's not like the nicest dude from what I saw. I will say that documentary did literally revolutionize the fast food industry.
Versus Team Ness. Ready? Go!
Alright, well don't watch this and don't listen to the music. This is really tough. Ness battles on very hard are very tough. Amigo. Whoa, lasagna. Is this lasagna or Jay Turley talking? Ooh, good anti-air. True. keyboard, nice. Oh! You turned your cat into a controller? Where's Kerberos, bro? I think we actually need to put Imposter Earthworm Jim in a jail cell. The county jail. And that was good forward smash.
Race to the finish. Ready? Go!
Wow, Mario Wonder 2 looks amazing. There you go, Wiimote Nunchuck. Race to the finish is really cool. I hope the next Smash game brings back board the platforms, break the targets, and race to the finish. Obviously, yeah, home run contest, multi-man Smash too, but yeah. The big five. It's about time for... I'm surprised board the platforms didn't come back in like Smash 4 or Ultimate.
Versus Metal Mewtwo. Ready? Go!
Metal Mewtwo is like really tough because not only is he obviously super heavy, but he can still jump really high. He doesn't receive hit stun at early mid percents, and he has really good range. So there's like no hit stun. You have to be really careful.
Continue.
Best or worst? I have a default controller. That's about it. I have extra ones, but I use like the same default one.
Choose your character. Versus Metal Sheik. Ready? Go!
Nice. There's only one stock. Oh man. Whew. Do you think they started getting mad if they missed one chain grab? I hope not. I'm all for like improvement. No, they're not a loser. They could have spent the rest of the game like getting better at chain grabbing. I'm not joking. There's a lot that you could do to really dial up the punish game. That's the fun part about playing other people, is you're gauging what you can improve on during the game. Oh. Yeah, Earthworm Jim, I don't think this is lore accurate. Oh, I'm always down to make fun of rage quitters. And slash poor sportsmanship in general. Like the guy on Showdown last night. I think only SkellatonBox was there, but there was a very not good person on my last match. So the context is, last night I checked, I got to like 1600 in ELO, which is considered like the higher parts of ladder, to where you, on average, you might have a few people spectate your matches now. So it looked like there were some newer players spectating our game, and the other opponent, they were asking us questions. It looked like they wanted to get better at the game, and they were asking about strategies, and the opponent was just like, oh, anything at low level is random BS. And I was like, okay, well, that's very dismissive. There's a lot of different strategies that can happen. I was like, I hope you can get better at your sportsmanship. And he's like, what are you even talking about? And I was like, oh man, someone needs to hear their own reality a bit more, don't they? I was like, this is not good. And then he was saying like, watch me 5-0 you with Iron Valiant. And that's when I did Ice Shard on Obama Snow to stop them, to knock him out, and he didn't say anything. I was like, man, you gotta learn to be humble. It's all. They did say GG at the end, but it was sad. I was like, you need to set a better example. This looks like some newer players asking us questions, and you're just dismissing rogue strategies as quote random BS. That sounds like someone that wants full control over a metagame and hates having to adapt to new and foreign things to them. You're like admitting your own skill issue there.
Choose your character.
Woo.
Versus Metaphorical. Ready? Go! Choose your character.
You need the team back again. What do you mean the team back again? On Pokemon? Oh yeah, if you do Pint, you have to Pokemon Showdown saves its teams by cookies. So if you go from one computer to an iPad, it won't save it unless you like store it to your account. Okay, let me get you real quick. Hold on. I'll just send it to you on Discord, that way you have it for good. Hold on. Yeah, when it is disappointing, and me and Lasagna have seen Melee players do this, but you know, whether it's Melee or Pokemon Showdown, when you get to a certain level, there are people that will like look to you for mindset and strategies. Now obviously you don't want to go down the route of a fallacy saying, oh my gosh, Mewtwo King says chocolate's better than vanilla. I like chocolate, don't do that. But there is a natural social responsibility that builds, and unfortunately we've seen I've seen both Pokemon and Melee players that aren't mature enough to handle that, and so they just like, they instill like toxic mindsets of like, oh, laugh at anyone that doesn't play meta and stuff like that. It's like, ooh, someone didn't believe in themselves, did they? Okay, let me get this for you. Sometimes that really happens. They want to play. They want to use Iron Jugulus or Necrozma and OU Ladder, and they taped themselves saying I'll never be able to do it. So if I see other people do it, they can't. You know, it's really bad. Definitely a crabs in the barrel mentality. All right, let's grab this. Well, I guess I could drop it in the live chat. Let's just open Discord now so you can go back to it. Stream chat is archived. He would have to remember the exact stream each time, so I'm just gonna send it to him right now. I'm just gonna post it. Alright, Demon. Hold on. Oh. Where did he go? Oh, it's with that's right. Okay, I got you. Okay, and then I'll post it here. Double up! Alright, there you go. Yeah, that's sad. Oh, thanks for reminding me. I gotta send someone to Scrub Quotes. I saw someone on Twitter a while back make a tweet saying, I get home from work. I don't have, like they said, I get home from work and there's a reason I don't play Samus's online because of how much time I have that I can only play it. I'm like, dude, skill issue. You're going right to Scrub Quotes, that's for sure. What if you run into Samus in tournament? You gonna make excuses if you lose to him? Huh?
Versus Mental Captain Falcon. Ready? Go! Choose your character.
Yeah.
Versus Mental Fox. Ready? Go!
Yeah, just play Samus. Yeah, you think so? What if they just accidentally press start LRA start? Good recovery. Accidentally quit. Hey, that could happen. What if they have really bad muscle memory from like Tetrasphere with a GameCube controller, and it's like a specific combo they do in that game, and they carried it over to Melee Online? Oh, you encountered another YouTube Melee streamer? They had a skill issue? Oh, were they like making excuses and stuff? Why'd you spoil what my 2025 New Year's resolution is gonna be? I will surpass Dale in poor sportsmanship. Swagless, corny. I'm not gonna do that. Do you know how much I work to play this character? You don't! Don't actually say stuff like that. Ooh. Swagless, corny. Oh, I like the tech chases. Reeked of skill issue. Swagless is so bad. He calls when he loses to like Ryu and Ken in Street Fighter 6. He'll say like stepdad combos.
Choose your characters. Mental box. Ready?
I love this song. Nintendo, let's make a new game. I'll be the composer and bring back the original composer too. There you go. I'll help out. You don't even have to pay me. Well, I think they would pay me, but you know, like just like contract-wise, labor, you know, doesn't feel like work. Oh! The scoop up anti-air. Oh gosh. My idol! I hope not for anyone. Well, he's really good at the game, so I must like correlate what his opinions are about life in general as correct. That's such a huge fallacy. Do not do that. Leffen is not a good person. And that's the thing, I was saying this a while back, like, yes, his Fox and Mewtwo are good. That doesn't change the fact that he's not a good person. People need to stop correlating that.
Choose your versus Mental Box. Ready? Go!
Well, a lot of them have fragile ego problems. Kind of like that guy on Pokemon Showdown I played, that person. They correlate their self-worth to the results in the game. That's not good. And some of them got into Melee for the wrong reason. They watched the documentary in 2013 to like around 2015, 16. That's around the range of a lot of these type of players. And they're like, wow, I'm gonna play Melee because I want to be on camera and look important. They're not playing Melee because Melee is just an amazing game. They correlate, oh, fame and I'll be someone. It's like, oof. And then they treat other people based on their worth like that. Oh, you're not locally PR'd, you're worthless to me. What a joke. Good chase down. Well, if they don't value sportsmanship, then they're gonna look like fools pretty fast. Unless they can, like, win every single game for the rest of their lives. Hello, Curb. I mean, he seems to have gotten a bit better. But, like, you know, there are players that I thought seemed pretty chill, but then sometimes they would lose, and they got really toxic, kind of showing their true self. Now, again, this was years ago, but there was a TF2 player who was very popular, and he mained Scout, and he played Highlander, and I think it looked like he's so used to sixes that he's like, oh, I see the medic, I'm gonna go dive, kill the medic. But in Highlander, the Pyro is a dedicated bodyguard. The Pyro killed him, and he screams like useless class. Like, there's a clip of it, it's really bad. Or he said like it's a stupid class or something. I was like, dude, you just got humbled and you're not willing to admit it. Quesadillas, nice. Good pullback.
Choose versus Mental Box.
Case AD.
Go!
Yeah, after you do classic mode, the player 2 character will be metal. That's a pretty cool glitch. We discovered that last week. You guys were here. Well, what's that meme? Hashtag, or it's like, I was there, quotation marks. Like when Joel kept doing a tease on a Nintendo Direct of playing Sans theme for Smash Ultimate, and then they actually showed the Sans Mii costume. I was there. That was funny. Nice, good scoop up. I guess like good patience, and then up smash up air. Crazy Frog? Oh, did you come from 2005? Actually, I know Crazy Frog's coming back, and that's really awesome. I saw like the guy on Twitter that said he's working on Crazy Frog. It was a crazy announcement. But, like, that is quite the job. Working on the Crazy Frog new animated music video. Reddit? Hardly. Every now and then, like... I know Reddit is, like, known for the memes of, like, oh, this person's from Reddit, but, you know, I doubt those memes are talking about the average person that goes to, like, Reddit fishing. Which is cool that fishing has its own group, you know?
Choose your character.
Mario and Sonic. Every now and then I'll go on like Metroid Reddit, and I'll see fellow Metroid Prime Hunters enthusiasts that still play the game and talk about it. I'm like, what's going on? Cringe? They said GG's! Do you know how you stop the accusations that they only left because they lost? You say one more, and you commit to it. That is my rule of thumb. You guys have seen my streams. I always say one more. And no matter what, win or lose, that's it. Fixed. Done. It is funny when there are people that are like, oh, I'll keep playing if they keep winning. But then someone adjusts and then they lose once. Now, maybe statistically they left the oven on. You gotta go fix the oven. GG's. One second, let me pour my coffee. Ooh, yeah, one more, and if they lose, they queue again. Yeah, exactly. I am all about fixed statement. One more. That's it. Win or lose. Now, back in the day, good old Ramen Noodles, Michael Torres, I think he would do it now with, like, PJ, but back in high school and college, I mean, we were in school, so it'd be like, he'd come over, and we'd play Melee or PM, and I'd say, okay, Michael, school tomorrow, one more. Yoshi, Mario, okay, right? I win. Okay, Michael, and he's already pressing start. Out, Michael, whoa! And he's like this. Alright, hold on. Alright, I got my Colombian roast. Should not try gambling. Michael's not really a gambler. You'll talk to him at the Royals game, TRK, and he'll show up to Highlander, so. Now, if he's sitting next to PJ, that's entertaining by itself. I know you and Sax, unfortunately, might get pretty petty, but they're going to get pretty petty too, so... Oh my gosh. That might be the main entertainment. Like, the Kauffman Stadium might turn the cameras over to you guys. No, it's gonna be a good game, Royals versus Cardinals, but it will be. Hopefully, you guys aren't petty, but oh gosh, we'll see what happens. Friday the 9th, and it's at like 7 p.m. So people get off work, and then we meet at Lee Summit or Kauffman Stadium. And we have 10 people going right now. Did you guys read up on the Super Scope? Okay, good. I need to practice my hand-eye coordination.
Break the target. Kirby. Ready? Go.
Wait, I gotta do the big stone curtain. Oh dang. I wonder if there's like any angle that you could do this. It's so close, but I think he'll just drop. I think they did that on purpose. Oh, it's so close. Yeah, it's not gonna let you do it.
Break the targets.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be streaming Star Fox Assault soon. I'm gonna try to do a hardest difficulty playthrough. That'll be fun. I don't know how hard hardest is. I always played on normal, basically. So, let's see what happens. My mic went down. What's up? Like this? The Minecraft Championship.
Choose your character. Donkey Kong. Versus Metal Sheik. Ready? Go!
Nice. Oh, the combo string. Star Fox Star Wars crossover win? I don't know. If they want to do like put Star Fox in the Star Wars theme park at Disney World, there you go, Disneyland. I think Star Fox would show up in Universal though at this rate. First. Oh, that was cool. Yeah, they're pretty good. I love the bass line of this song.
Choose your characters. Mental Sheik. Ready? Go!
That was cool. The roll off there. Choose your character. Yoshi. Versus Mental Donkey Kong. Ready? Go! Blue Donkey Kong. Yeah, I like this color. Blue Raspberry Donkey Kong. I think my favorite DK alternate color is specifically Green Team Donkey Kong in Smash 64. Mint Donkey Kong. You coded. You did use this color today. Your dad mains DK. Nice. I didn't know Ronald McDonald played Melee. I guess that makes sense. You know, they used to have the kiosks, the GameCube controllers. Oh, and Mario Kart, gotcha. I didn't know Ronald McDonald played Mario Kart Double Dash. Well, I guess they had the kiosks at McDonald's, that makes sense. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Just making sure. I thought you at this point had like free Sprite for life, and I'm like, huh, is this like a family bonus?
Choose your character versus Mental Falco. Ready? Go!
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, I was close, right? And Curb's related to Jack in the Box, right? That's like his brother. Do something about it. Skylanders Giants on the Wii. I've actually never played Skylanders at all. I do like how DK, Diddy, and Bowser became Skylanders though. That was really cool. Oh, and Crash Bandicoot and Neo Cortex, obviously Spyro and Cinder. I thought that was really cool too. Obviously Skylanders started as a Spyro game. Or Skylanders is a Spyro game. But it was cool they added Crash and Neo Cortex. Neo Cortex. Donkey Kong's your favorite? There you go.
Choose your character versus SkellatonBox. Ready?
No. Music plays through the game in this to reduce lag. Because streaming this while also playing it, the Slippy can get pretty demanding of like frame rate stuff. So I have like the music integrated into like the build, basically, like a trigger. It's not through like an internet playlist. Also, I just don't do song requests. I have to have a fine line drawn in the sand there. I can listen to a song after a stream and let you know by next stream. That's fine. You want me to check out that soundtrack? I will. I've never heard it. That was cool. Nice.
character versus SkellatonBox. Ready? Go!
Speaking of Crash Bandicoot, good angle. Yeah, I know you do. Are you playing a new one? Gotcha, engineer. So what I like about engineer is, especially like from mid to top level play, you really just cannot stand still without you like to really push your strengths. You often are not standing still as engineer. So I really like the high amount of maintenance that you have to do as the character, or like, you know, building, repair, but also shooting with your shotgun and pistol. There's a lot of cool learning curves with that character. It's almost like he's my second favorite. Now that there's a sad display, boy. Drunk on the battlefield ain't no way to be. You can always tell a Texan, but you can't tell him much. Quick as a hiccup, ain't you? Or I like green gravy. Wait, what do you mean this short? Oh, okay, gotcha. I think that was something in the comics. I know people are definitely waiting for that last comic, though, including me. Patience is a virtue. Oh, that guy. Yeah. He did a good job with the recreation of Meet the Heavy and Sniper in real life.
Choose your character versus Mental Box. Ready? Go!
Good tech in.
versus SkellatonBox. Ready?
Charlie just said, drink a lot of Mountain Dew tomorrow. I'm not going to, Charlie, but maybe Curb will. If I still drink soda, yeah, I would probably drink like 2 large Baja Blasts tomorrow, but thank you. There you go. Imposter Earthworm Jim will do it. From Team Witty Wranglers. Charlie, you ready for Friday? Did you hear? I was able to implement an AI patch. I didn't change the character stats themselves, but now Friday Night Mugen has like an applied AI patch that basically overall is like a more... It's like a more proactive AI patch, just in general. It's pretty cool. So, it'll be interesting to watch what happens Friday. You didn't hear? It's just basically an AI patch that, like, you can... It will have characters in general just be more proactive. That includes blocking. I've been testing it, it's really cool. So, like, for example, let's look at your favorite team right now, Sagat and Dudley. This Friday, you might see some more, like, mid-range normals from your team to keep out the opposing team. Like persistent mid-range normals. And if they're really far away, you know, tiger shots, stuff like that. Yeah, actually, it kind of is like a fundamentals integrated AI patch. It's actually really cool. Do you see that, guys? He just spoiled what team he's picking. Are you gonna counter pick him? His team's pretty strong. I can't think of any like hard counter matchups to his team. Not that the team's broken. They're just like very consistent. You guys saw Sagat and Dudley with those anti-airs last Friday? It's like a solid, consistent team. Some teams have insane burst potential. Some teams have really strong mid-long range keep away. Your team is just like well grounded, just overall very consistent. You're gonna spin this wheel right now. So SkellatonBox made a wheel last week, and she's doing random teams every week. That's pretty cool. Well, T-Hawk's gonna be with Bowser. Also, you already know this, Ego. If you actually want Tony Hawk in the game, you're gonna have to share the page. And then he would have to be as in-depth as Ryu and Ken. I was wondering if you were gonna just share now or leave it as a surprise. Alright, everyone. Stay tuned tomorrow for Luigi Emiya. At least one is guaranteed. blender. Yeah, the knife fire blender is pretty good. Yahoo! And then Emiya. I want you guys to take note, because he'll probably do it again soon. Emiya has this insane special move where he just has this red glowing floating knife. And it's just a constant hitbox until someone gets hit or blocks it. So what will happen, the knife fire blender is Luigi doing Luigi Tornado, Super Jump Punch, and then Emiya usually will do like a few knife strikes, but if he does the floating glowing knife, that can just be a full reset. It's pretty nuts. Dudley needs to pull his way. Uh-oh. Is that what you're saying in the locker room? Dudley's been getting some hits in. I think the anime arc has shown Dudley and Sagat respect each other, and they try to cover each other just overall. The Ouija blender. I do like that Fulgore has a Killer Instinct combo breaker. That's the cool part about Mugen, is all these characters bring in their own mechanics. Dudley has parrying from third strike. Scorpion has get over here. Fulgore has combo breaker. Yeah. Dudley. That's the cool part about Dudley, is he has all three of his supers from Street Fighter 3. So, and Hugo and 12 also have all three of their supers from Street Fighter 3. Hugo is insane from that alone, because if Hugo has meter and the opposing team's in the corner, the AI, like, Hugo knows about the 50-50. Like, if you jump, he'll do Megaton press. If you block, he'll go for oh, what's it called? Megaton press. What's his Ultra 1 or his Super 1? But yeah, he'll go for Ultra 1 or Super 1 if you block the command grab super, and then he'll go for Super 2 if you jump. A lot of times it's pretty good. Hey, what's up, acquiring dads? Yeah, we're talking Mugen. You know, it's 3 days away. People getting ready already. Yeah, Weatherman Blockhead, the forecast rocks. Yeah, well, I mean, Sagat Dudley is just a very solid team. Like, okay, J-Spot loves playing Brute Force, but I'm not kidding, they're the most glass cannon team in Friday Night Mugen. Which is a fun playstyle, for sure. And they are very much like, either we're comboing hard or you're comboing us hard, and health bars tend to drop pretty fast when they're in the game. It's pretty funny. But they're kind of like the opposite of Sagat Dudley, who are just like well-rounded and just consistently solid. Oh yeah, deadly pulls his weight. Cowboy blockhead, yeah, giddy up. It's so funny how much TRK hates the horse. And like, TRK's foaming at the mouth just looking at Blockhead, and every now and then Blockhead will taunt. And TRK's like, disqualify him. I'm like, for what? Taunting? I think the taunting's working, TRK. Listen to yourself.
Choose your character versus SkellatonBox. Ready? Go!
Hey, giddy up. Did I tell you, Lasagna? I've been, this week and last weekend, I've been testing an AI patch in Friday Night Mugen. It's pretty big. We're gonna see it this Friday. I'm not changing the characters themselves, not until next season. But the AI patch is basically, in a nutshell, a more proactive slash, I guess more proactive fundamentals AI patch. It's pretty nuts. So it'll be fun to watch. Yeah, I've already doing a lot of testing, and I was telling Charlie here, Sagat, Dudley, like, he's probably this Friday are gonna see them sticking out a lot of mid-range normals and like out-poking opponents, maybe. But that's not, like, in terms of patterns and tendencies, I've been really impressed with the patch. I like Blockhead Blanca. TRK is just petty. I mean, you're going to the Royals game, Gio. You can talk to him there too. Maybe that'll be the score settled. I don't know why TRK hates Blockhead and Blanca. Yeah, they're not broken at all. They're not meta either. Here we go. Hashtag ban Blockhead. For what? Give me a reason. You know, props to Gio for sticking at it with his favorite team. He's like a true KC Royals Chiefs fan, not a bandwagon. Gio, I will remember this. If Blockhead Blanca ever start winning again, I'll remember that you stayed with them. You're not a bandwagon? Nice. I do like that team. Good, let's go. No, I do not. In fact, I know you know this, but I always wear jeans when I play Melee and P+. So for years I've been resting my wrists on at least something that's like a little bit harder of a surface than just skin, like with shorts, and it's helped a lot. So I always rest my wrists on jeans when I play. You have calluses? I have like 2. They're not that big right now. I have like 1. Nice, good scoop up. DK tech skill, no.
Choose your character versus Mental Box. Ready? Go!
From bowling? Bowling's awesome. Yeah, stretching. I literally just rotated my wrists after that stock. Yeah, definitely create habits of like even micro stretching. Like I said, yeah, I always rest my hands on my jeans, my wrists on my jeans, and if I didn't do that, especially playing someone like Yoshi, I think I would have just destroyed my hands. And I went to music, you know, I got a bachelor's in music technology, audio engineering, so I had to play piano and saxophone a lot. If I injured my wrist, whoo! Pretty tough. For real musical. Oh, stop. Yeah, I wrote this song. This isn't from Tekken Tag 2. I play my own music on my own Melee build. I don't like doing that. Pick up piano. Hey, what's up, Sagat? You ready for Friday? What did Charlie tell you in the locker room? Dang. Yeah. Are you going for the gold this Friday? This is quite the anime arc. What if Hugo Kusanagi shows up, Sagat? Do you know how to handle command grabs? Fundamentals? Does Dudley? Yeah, you guys do. That'd be an interesting matchup. We haven't seen that one yet, but I did not write the music from Tekken Tag 2. Now Tekken Tag 3, I can't tell you anything on that. Okay, that's the joke. Don't tweet Harada saying, Spire fans composing for your game?
Choose your character versus Mental Falco.
Oh, nice. Chaos Emerald's winning this week? Nice, good recovery. A win hiatus. This Fall Guys? No, this is also Tekken. Are you talking about witty wranglers? There was 3 witty wranglers last Friday, and Gio was on commentary with me, and he's like, and they say Chaos Emerald's meta. Gio, it's great when you're on commentary. This is yo, you're anti-bandwagon, Gio. Chaos Emerald is not meta. They're pretty good. They're not meta though. They've been struggling. You're developing the tech. You're like, okay, Blanca, launch them in the air and then blockhead rains rocks. Simple, effective, go for the gold. Wow. That's some top-notch coaching there, Gio. Let's see if it happens. Rockhead. Ooh, great scoop up. I don't pay teams. I don't edit any of the stats. It will be interesting to see this AI patch show up this Friday, though.
Versus Metaphorical.
There you go, Gio. That's pretty funny. And yet they're trying to hashtag ban Blockhead. Why? He's not even like, one, he's not meta, and he's not over dominant. I think he and Blanca are just in really good spots. They really are like a good template for like just a well-balanced team. No fundies. Uh-oh. Oh, nice. Hey, Curb! Curb, are you in Friday Night Mugen? Do you want Battlefront ambushers again, Curb? They did win. Like what, 2 weeks ago? New season, new you, right? Or circuit, the August circuit. Yeah, we got a board reset, everyone. That's gonna be pretty nuts. All right, Curb is running the same team. Pretty good team. I'm gonna forever use acquiring Dad's term now for that one General Grievous super, the windmill. That's really good. He just grinds the lightsabers. That's a very good super. Oh, where'd Sagat go? Oh, he's training for Friday, gotcha. Open source quote. Open, that's good. That's really good. I like that too. Okay, TRK, where did you go? We thought you fell asleep. TRK, were you listening the past like 30 minutes? We were talking about how you try to ban Blockhead, but Blockhead and Blanca are not meta. In fact, kind of what Acquiring Dads pointed out, there were 3 witty Wranglers last week. What sounds more meta? Look at the team sheet. Whoa, I keep that information hidden. I don't think Sagat would look at the team sheet, unless you mean like potential opponents. Sagat's a pretty honorable fighter. Friday Night Mugen's like WWE. There's all these plot lines, but it's not fake. We watch the fights happen. Those are not staged. Wait, because you're trying to claim Pint as your Padawan, that doesn't count as being meta? TRK, Cameron, the guy that kept picking Knife Fire, picked Witty Wranglers last week. I think he was making a pick based off results. Well, if I already get 20, if I ever get 20 plus entrants, I have to go single elimination. But that's funny, yeah. Like, it go to 256. Honestly, I'd say 26 plus. 20 plus, we can still do double elim. But my line in the sand is 26 and over. We gotta go single elim. There definitely needs to be a max entry cap. But we're not really there right now, so. Ooh, I like that. FNM. Win day-night Mugen, 9 billion. I will say, if I ever... I do want to host an in-person giant Eagles Perch event in the near future with like a venue. We would totally do Friday Night Mugen on like a giant projector / screen. That'd be so much fun. Evo gives me a call. No, they would. There's so much copyright with Mugen. You wanna play Friday Night Mugen on Evo stage? Oh wow. We're not using the venue outside of Evo. Oh wow. Hi, Curb. The DMCA from Sony. Yeah, they actually just, they want me to put in Sackboy in the next build. That's why they called. Of my face. Yeah, I'll dress up as every character in Friday Night Mugen. Give me an eye patch for Sagat and a Luigi hat. For, yeah, Luigi. Oh my gosh, the Konata portrait. Alright, someone get Konata's uniform? I'd probably just get like Konata's wig. Yeah, I would just wear Konata's wig. Yeah, rotoscope. See you around, Charlie. Yeah, like Mortal Kombat.
Choose your character versus Falco. Ready? Go!
Good up tilt. Wow, good stage set. That's a good emote. Yes, the prize for Friday Night Mugen, August 2024, is actually 5 Garibs for first place, 4 for second, 3 for third.
Choose your character versus Mark. Ready? Choose your character versus Mental Mark. Ready? Go!
It's because I did classic mode. After you do classic mode, player 2 will be a metal version, or have a metal, like be in the metal version of their character, or be in metal form. There you go. Yeah, until you restart Slippy. And that was an accident we discovered pretty recently. I just happened to do classic mode runs a decent amount. So I think it's with the recent update or something. Hey, what's up? That's cool to hear. Yeah, I'll see you soon, man. Let me know if you want to commentate Mugen again. And I'll definitely see you the weekend after for at least the Royals game. I need to teach you Pokemon Highlander too. Oh, okay. I hope everything's okay, man. Yeah, no pressure.
Choose your character versus Mental Mark. Ready? Go!
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. You can go on your phone. Cool, cool. Thank you, man. It's okay if I don't win. But thanks for tuning in. Nice.
Choose your character. Survival. Yoshi, Pichu. Donkey Kong, Roy. Yoshi, Donkey Kong. Ready? Go!
I'll be right back. Alright. Where's Earthworm Jim? I gotta talk to him. Fake Earthworm. Oh, he's strong? Never mind. Let him be. See, now that's just admitting that's fake Earthworm Jim. Do I see Earthworm Jim drinking alcohol? Yes, but I don't see him getting drunk. Dumped him? What are you talking about? Hi.
Survival.
Fake. Hey, she said it. And I believe her.
Choose your character.
Let's play Metroid.
Ready? Go!
It's like Pikachu or something. I don't know what that meme is. Don't crack like the drugs. That's not a good drug. Alright, let's see how TRK feels every Friday. Anyway.
Ready? Go!
Gin. Like the alcoholic drink. Oh, you mean Jim, like Earthworm Jim. Well, that they were an imposter. See ya. I forgot to taunt and get my 500-point bonus. Jin Kazama from Oh, you just played Hungry Box? Was it Mario Jigglypuff?
Ready? Go!
Well, I'm playing Metroid. Look at these graphics. Listen to this music. Oh, nice. I like that matchup for either character. Yeah, they're definitely,
Ready?
yeah, I don't know my exact number either, which is fine. I think I get like a, was it under 5-second bonus there? I feel like if I played Axe like last Tuesday, then wherever Axe is, I might be in a similar range. Kind of gauges like where my, I don't know. I don't know the exact number of an unshown number, like rank, but it is interesting to try to like predict where it might be. So. Yeah, this Zelda song. Yeah, this is the Rivals of Aether version. Yeah, I think you're one of the best Marios for sure right now. I think you could make it onto Smash Wiki pretty soon. I don't know how often they're updating that with like the player list, but Mega Man 5 is banned in Vietnam? I love that game. Dang.
Ready?
Oh, stop, SkellatonBox. You're too kind. Actually, you know what? I am a top player. You all are peasants. Stop watching me. Earn my respect. There you go. Is that in character? Oh, nice. Yeah, I can see you doing that. Oh my gosh, really? The Napalm Man level. It is based off Vietnam. I do love that level. He has a good theme.
Ready? Go!
So if Napalm Man's theme pops up on this stream, Ego, does your like screen turn blue? He does have a really good theme song. I mean, it's Mega Man music. There's like never been a bad Mega Man song, so. Yeah, I was wondering what happened. Oh! Okay, Pink Samus. Computer Pink Samus. Oh, I hope not.
Ready? complete.
The wiki speed run.
Ready? Go! Game!
She has such a cool taunt in every Smash game.
Ready? Go!
TRK? He's probably still roaming around. Don't you mean SAX? Sax? Uh-oh. Now we'll know TRK's here. I remember as a kid first seeing Game & Watch Kirby. Still super cool to this day. Because Game & Watch is usually the last character you unlock on average. So I remember asking my friends, what does Game & Watch Kirby look like? Like, what does Mr. Game & Watch Kirby look like? Pretty cool. Monochrome. I like all the Kirby hats in Melee. I like him in every game except, I'm not a fan of Disgraceful Suit Kirby and Knee Kirby. Look HD? Huh. It's an interesting way to look at it. It has a cool aesthetic to it. Is still here? I think he'd like this song on this stage. Oh, hey.
All ships report in.
Looks like you've taken a beating. Hang on.
We've got the enemy on our monitors.
What do you mean reference? I don't know what that reference is. Oh, I got Falco. I usually get Red Fox. This one's really tough. This is usually where my run ends. On very hard. Oh, I don't know that bug. Huh. This and on net are pretty hard. Skull. Oh, they got me good.
Continue. Game over. Choose your character.
Oh, he has to be facing the left.
This is Metal Falco. Ready? Go!
Good tech in. Good tech in. Yeah, and the punish. Nice. Nice, good recovery. Base in India. Oh, it's just all wrong information. Yeah, I don't think Game Theory would ever do Chat GPT stuff, but haven't they done April Fool stuff? I feel like all these years, Game Theory at least did it once, or at least one of the 4 Theory channels. If it's just like misinformation, but it's a tad bit ambiguous, that's kind of like the best type of like misinformation trolling, is when it's said with like full confidence and trying to be ambiguous and seeing if people fall for it or not, rather than just like blatant lying. Like that's a really good like prank, is when there's some like effort put into it and it's ambiguous. Of people are like, wait, is it really? Yeah, try to dupe some people on average. Oh no, be safe. Well, let's hope not. Waffle House is still open. Well, that's a good sign. You know what's crazy is after learning about that Waffle House warning stuff, looking back, the last place I ate before like COVID was like, before we had a like declared worldwide government, before we had a declared government shutdown, the last place I ate was at Waffle House with my friend Ryan Green. And it was already at that time, like you kind of look around Waffle House and you could already feel the environment being like, oh, are we all washing our hands? I guess we gotta keep distant, hope no one has the virus. But yeah, that was like the last place right before like there was like the full government declaration shut down. The Waffle House Index. It's pretty funny. Is your spell check okay, SkellatonBox? Are you trying to say chicken nugget, 20-piece chicken McNugget? Wow. Yeah, I knew early on there was one guy that was immune to COVID, and he asked on Facebook where to share his antibodies. So he might have played a big factor into the vaccine being made. I'd have to ask him about if he ever got his antibodies tested and used for like studying. Ooh, good ride up.
Choose your characters. Metaphorical. Ready?
Did you see the new AVGN skeleton box? Oh, gotcha. Angry Video Game Nerd. AKA like the YouTuber that started YouTube reviews overall. Like episodic YouTube reviews. Patience Zero, oh my gosh. I mean, it's not just men though. I mean, he is the YouTube reviewer. The like, big YouTube reviewer. So, men, women, you know. And he doesn't have to do just video games. Just his format of review is still a huge influence to this day. Pretty nuts. Glad he never got like an inflated ego about it. What a good person. Ooh, I like that. No, I've not heard of that. I know there's some stuff about like just Mr. Beast drama in general. I'm not really big on the... I honestly have never seen a Mr. Beast video. I don't mean that in a mean way. I never watched his stuff. So I'm not really well circulated in his current news. I do like hearing that he helped out people in Africa with houses. I think that's really cool. And he's helped reduce pollution. Like, that's killer. Stuff like him saying, I'm in a very big position of power now, I should use this responsibly, that's literally what superheroes do. So, I mean, that's a good thing to do. Wait, Mr. Beast was doing fake challenges? Oh, okay, I heard some about a Predator thing on Twitter. Oh no. Is this the thing I've been hearing about, like someone trying to defend getting with a 15-year-old or something? Oh, gosh, that's so bad. That's so bad even just to say. Good damage. Back here.
Q versus Metaphorical. Ready? Go!
Alright, I'll tell this player one more. I'm gonna have TF2 from 10 to midnight. So wait, what was... I'm trying to understand what was, like, literally rigged here. I know TRK likes to misuse that word, but... So what was... Oh, yeah, so they planted contestants. That's not good. How did that get figured out? Was the incompetence that bad that just like the average person could see it and called it out? Or I wonder who first blew the whistle and like, this is not honest. In fact, this is just flat out dishonest. Oh.
Choose your character. Versus Mental Falco. Ready? Go!
Good back there. Oh wow, good job.
Choose your character.
All right, let's move over. Well, that's sad to hear that there might be fake money. Yeah, that'd be very disingenuous. People point that out. I mean, some people get famous really young, and literally with great power comes great responsibility. And because they aren't emotionally mature enough to handle their newfound power social wise, like socially, they just become wrathful with it. You know, immature, can't wield it correctly, and they do a lot of stupid things. They think they're immortal, and then thankfully people call them out. So unfortunately, sometimes it takes way too long. And we were talking earlier about top level melee players and even people in Pokemon Showdown. Some of them have inflated egos, and then they think they can't be touched, basically, and then they continue, basically, again, out of arrogance. They think that there's no repercussions for their actions, so that can sometimes catch up to them. Hopefully it does, you know? It's really not hard to be a good person. It really isn't. So it's really sad to see that happen over and over. I mean, like, the movie Austin Powers showed a man that is inappropriate a lot of the time, but when the opportunity is on the table and a woman he's into is drunk, and as she's drunk wants to get with him, he's like, no, you're drunk. It's like, holy crap, learn from Austin Powers here. And yet a lot of these people just don't do stuff like that. They can't handle their new responsibilities, and they're not responsible in general. It's really bad. Then you start asking, I wonder why this person got big in the first place. You know, why did it take so long for people to find out? And sometimes it really can be that person wasn't called out as they were getting more and more popular. Or what happens is, you talk about echo chambers. With echo chambers, especially from narcissists, I mean, they'll just ban you. Like, if you breathe air in their direction, they could ban you. You know, like, look at Low Tier God, aka Dale. He does that all the time. I think my Lasagna actually pointed this out. Someone like Low Tier God is actually, ironically, like, oh, man, Low Tier God's awful. He's one of the worst people on the planet with a quote-unquote platform, right? But the thing, at least with Low Tier God, is he is very blunt in how much of a bad person he is. So he actually makes it easier for people to know not to really hang out with him at all, right? The sad part is there are people that use a lot of virtue signaling to hide that they are bad people. It's literally the whole, like, you know, the whole trope of, like, quote, nice guys think if they're nice to a woman they're into so much, they can get so many hole punches and then they can, like, get with them, right? In this case, there are people that think, oh, I can get away with some pretty bad stuff as long as I keep doing, like, virtue signaling and saying, yeah, do these things for the people. Like, definitely a lot more verbalized than actions they're taking. So that type of structure can be make it a lot harder to catch on to people that are actually really bad people. And then what can be really bad is when a narcissist or someone in a similar stature like we're talking about is called out. If they're not going to ban you, they also might just start, like, trying to do a 180 victim role. And it's really disgusting because it undermines real victims in scenarios. But narcissists will pull a victim card if they feel like that is the most powerful position in social politics. So you got to be careful with that too. And then they'll pull a whole, how dare you accuse a victim? It's like, no, 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 no. You want to play the victim game? Let's play judge, you know, let's go to court then. Because if you're trying to make your own form of judge, jury, and executioner and then claim yourself as a victim for a powerful position to manipulate others, it's important for people to call that out. Yeah, it's like the whole, who's that guy? Dr. Disrespect? Yeah, that dude, what an awful person. And I saw a tweet recently where it's like, it's really not hard to not send sexual stuff to minors. It's like, it's the fact that that had to even be tweeted. Like, that should just be common sense. Oh my gosh. That was, oh my gosh, that's so hard to fathom that that even happened. I never even watched this guy, but to hear about how big he was, and then he thought he could get away with stuff like that, again, this goes back to some of these people, they can't handle their power, and they think they're immortal. Well, thank the heavens he got called out. Okay. And then on the opposite end is when you have genuinely good people, and there are just bad, petty, jealous people that create false scenarios trying to get someone canceled. That's tough too. And that's usually out of like a power play. You know, like a few years ago with like, oh man, there was that awful thing with like the Game Grumps, like Danny and stuff. And basically the end summary was that the people trying to throw out those accusations were really trying to get associated attention. That was tough, and that's tough to see too. Oof. Gosh, SkellatonBox, it's so bad. It's really hard to like, oh man, just the conversation itself is really hard. I can't even fathom that. It's like, my friend Vance Kelly, he said it best years ago, right? He was like, why? He's like, in terms of like the dudes that do this, he's like, have you seen a beautiful woman? They're right there. Yeah. He says something like that. I'm like, yeah, exactly. Like, you guys are basically also outing yourself as not having game. And game would just be normal. Take care of yourself pretty well. Just talk to people like people, but no, you're gonna go after a minor in their direct messages and send awful things. Yeah. You can be famous, stop working 9 to 5, but you cannot talk to minors. People declining the offer. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Protect the kids, man. I know you guys have talked about Roblox before. Roblox is a huge place where predators try to go, and it's so disgusting. So I hope more and more predators get called out and banned and stuff. That's so bad. What's his name? What's the guy's name? Is it Chris Tucker? Who's the guy? What's the guy's name that catch a predator? Take a seat. Why don't you take a seat? We need him like, we need him working doubles with stuff like Roblox and Minecraft. And Dr. Disrespect. Chris Hansen, thank you. Take a seat. Why don't you take a seat? And they try to run. They try to run, but they should know the cops are waiting. My gosh. No, I'm not gonna take a seat. No, I know who you are. Oh, you do, huh? Why don't you take a seat? I don't know if he ever said, "Oh, you do, huh?" But that, yeah, that's definitely what I would be saying. It's like, oh, so you don't know who this guy is. So, I wonder why these actions are considered bad. He doesn't do it anymore? Okay. Does someone do it? Why don't you take a seat? Oh, it's so painful, man. He caught a lawyer? Did the lawyer, like, try to... So the lawyer committed suicide after being... I was about to say, is this going to, like, the lawyer attempted to fire off all cylinders and, like, defending themselves in a court, but... Oh, he stopped after that? Man, he was doing some good work. You gotta call out literal pedophiles. Like, oh my gosh.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4.
Well, Chris Hansen, thank you for your work.
2, 1. Defend.com.
Canceled? That's nuts. That is a show that needs to happen more, unfortunately. Like I said, with Dr. Disrespect. Other bad people being outed as pedophiles. I don't get it. You know, and see, this is me just like, it's hard for me to even fathom how they, what's their end goal? I mean, obviously it's like psychological, they're messed up and they want some weird power play. But it's like, again, like what Vance said, have you seen a beautiful woman? You know, it's like, what are you doing going after kids? Why don't you talk to a functional adult that, well, you know, in your case, if you're already messed up, they probably don't want you. But yeah, it's like, jeez, it's so bad. Oh, good cap. PDF file? Oh gosh. No, I have not. Nah, I'm not even gonna excuse that. Like, get out of here with the primal instinct thing. Have some self-control. Use your brain. Sounds like they don't have a brain. They also, again, they don't have game. It's like literally they can't get with women they want to get with, so they go after the younger ones that they try to manipulate, take advantage of potential social naivety and stuff. And you know, grooming, that's a big factor in grooming. Is you do like false, you do all these like gross compliments progressively over and over. You might try to take advantage of like insecurities and stuff. That was a good buff banner. I'm no one to judge, only God can judge us. I just sent the appointment sooner. Oh, because that person was a pedophile. I know you joke about parasocial relationship SkellatonBox, but I mean that actually is a thing people need to consider. There are disingenuous people. I mean, it comes to grooming, but it also comes to like manipulators. They want to push that parasocial thing, especially if they can like gouge a bunch of like financial or social benefits out of people. Again, including like gross messages, or again, they think they're immortal, and then they might try to cater their own echo chamber, and then the echo chamber is like, there's no way this person does these bad things, because they've been manipulated over and over. Good air blast. Oh, JonTron, man. Woo! JonTron. I mean, that first season of Game Grumps was really funny overall, but yeah, there were times where he was like flat out saying the N-word. I'm like, dude, like thankfully Barry edited that out, but it was like, yeah. I know that during the Newgrounds days, Aaron would use that word too. Obviously he won't anymore, which is good, but JonTron is an interesting case because yeah, I think he's a pretty, I mean, that's actually another sad part. I don't know why he wants to tap into the I think I'm cool by saying racist stuff type quote humor, when he's actually a pretty funny dude without having to even do stuff like that, which isn't funny. Just overall, I think he is a pretty funny dude at his core, but man, he kept messing up with sharing like warped political views that were basically anti-human in some cases, and it's like, dude, yikes. You gotta be careful with that stuff. You know what this full circles back to? What we've talked about before. Thank the heavens for James Rolfe. What a good human being. And he's still keeping at it. That Glover video had like over 80,000 views already. And it's been out for like, what, a day or something? Does anyone know the current view count of the Glover video? He's killing it. I'm so happy for him. He's a father, a good person. He is the original, like, big YouTube reviewer, and he's still killing it at his craft. And yeah, he doesn't do dumb stuff, say dumb stuff, do awful things, like we talked about with some previous people. I don't know who that is. I don't mean that in like to shut you down, but if you want to educate me, go ahead, TRK. I love this dispenser spot. Oh, I enjoy Lemon's documentaries. I think he's very, like, thorough. Like, my mom says that too. He's very thorough in his documentaries.
Stay standing.
Oh, I don't know who Master Oogway is, but yeah, that's sad.
Prepare to complete in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 60 seconds. Prepare to attack the enemy's control points.
That's a cool neon hat inside the good. Oh, I like the battery pack.
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds.
A fame farmer.
4, 3,
Is that, I mean, isn't that just another word for clout chaser? I don't mean to shut you down, but... Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't feel bad for that person trying to do like racist humor, and they feel like they have to keep getting worse and worse. Yeah. Well, we've had some people in these live stream chats, more so like way before, that they thought that they would get people to laugh by doing similar stuff here. And what's so funny is when they see that no one's laughing. And I think hopefully that's a big indicator to them to stop. And I will say some people that have tried to do it in the past have stopped. But yeah, and then they try to pull the victim card, saying it's just a joke. Oh my gosh. It's like, no, that's the point, is we call out jokes like that. And if you want to be a better comedian, you don't need to make jokes like that. Oh, yeah, that guy in the first Pokemon tournament. I had a hunch that he was... So, he's like some other people. There are a decent amount of people that do things for attention. And so that to them, they think that basically they try to force themselves onto the stream because they think like that's their big break. And so yeah, that guy, he was like, oh, I'm gonna jump in the tournament voice chat and make a really awful war crimes joke. And he actually had his Discord account like deleted. I saw it recently. But it's pretty sad when people jump all these lengths to do something that just falls flat. I was actually laughing with my friend Lasagna the other day. Now this is not racist or anything, you know. This is in the premise of people really trying to get attention, and it's really funny in this case because quite a while ago, I've been on Uncle Topia for a long time. I mean, I started this stream schedule over a year ago, right? And as you guys know, Uncle Topia's player base, like in terms of skill, tends to be mid to top level. Like a lot of the top competitive players practice here. So speaking of people trying to get attention, is about a little under a year ago, there was a player in my stream chat, and they're like, hi, can I play? And I was like, yeah, that's fine, you can join the server. That's the thing, I always tell people, hey, if your ping works, it's not my server. You can play, sure. But what they tried to do is they joined the server, but instead of like playing to the objective, they tried to get in my face over and over. And you know me, I don't get mad or annoyed. And what was so funny about it is, again, the context of this server, this guy was dying left and right ASAP. So their whole goal of trying to like melee in my face only lasted like 1 to 2 seconds on average every time they did it. Like a low time count, because these players are just like, oh, they're just standing there. So I still laugh at that. Like that's one of those cases where, yeah, someone was showing that they kind of were wanting a lot of attention by I want to be on the stream over and over. I was like, okay. Yeah. They just kept dying really fast. True, TRK. And registration ends this Friday. Did you see that Steven's coming? Dude, TRK, you got some competition. Ryan, Steven, Sax, maybe PJ. K Willie recently beat Ryan. K Willie's gotten really good too. You know, TRK, I think you have a chance. Your deck's really good and you've been practicing, and your deck will be ready before you arrive. So we can practice. I know you want to practice shuffling, so we could practice a bit. I'll build a deck for myself. I'll try to build a deck that... So I'll build a deck if I need to play. And then the deck will also be a good, like, generalized deck. to test against. Like, it's gonna cover a lot of. It's gonna be like a jack of all trades then.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Yeah, I was actually kind of surprised, Ego, because usually they kick for ping, but maybe he's gotten lenient on or something.
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
I mean, that's cool that you can stick around and play. So.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I mean, you could talk about it here, TRK, but Sax might actually be watching tonight. And I hope you're ready to, for almost the entire baseball game, TRK. I hope you're ready to respond to, so TRK, what are you playing? TRK, what are you playing? What are you playing, TRK? You know that meme where it's the guy talking to the woman like this, in her ear, like he's wearing sunglasses? That could be Sax and you. So I think you're playing this, am I right, TRK? But the funny part is, registration will be done. It's not like Sax can go change his deck if you tell him anything you play. Well, there already was an August update. The update with Graphite Eye was the August update. Graphite Eye, Iron Thorns, you know. Trumpet. Well, I don't know. They're going to be at a baseball game, though, so the setting will be very similar. I think the meme is from a football game, but still. Hey, guys, do you want me to live stream the game? I'm not going to do that. This song reminds me of the Transformers movie, which I think the movie itself is awful, but I think the animation and music and acting is good overall. Anyway, it's, you know, I wasn't even alive in the 80s, but the big PR stunt that Hasbro tried to pull of killing Optimus Prime and most of the Autobots just to cycle in new ones for toys, that's not how you do it. Bad. And they learned, kinda, at least at that time, because, yeah, Optimus Prime came back, thankfully. But not the other Autobots, that was really sad. The grudge match. You won highlight. Okay, TRK. Let's not be petty. Did you buy a Wooloo coin, TRK? I can't find any. Good kill. How much are they right now on Amazon, TRK? Also, I'm trying to think of your deck. What cards do you need the Voodoo coin for? You don't have to say it in the chat, but I'm just trying to think. I don't know. I think they are because we checked. Remember, they were like really expensive. Well, TRK, yeah, tell me some prices. Because if they're affordable, I could order one. And it could race you to my house. Probably beat you. If we do it like, if I order it tomorrow. If you find some Amazon... thing of like our scout running around that corner in the hallway, then you hear him scream like a death scream. Pretty nice. Knowing that there's a crit Phlogisinator Pyro over there. Oh hey, I think it's another Phlogisinator play. They're not on Amazon. TRK, that's like your own documentary. That's like a college project. My search for the Wooloo coin. I don't know if I can get a Wooloo coin in time, because Amazon has like fast delivery you can do. I don't know much. I haven't used eBay in a long time. that heavy turned around like, dang. That's what it looked like. It is funny that in the simulator we use, because I modded it off of someone putting Pokemon PvP in tabletop, they did choose the Wooloo coin. They probably chose it because it's so rare. An angry okay, TRK, calm down. Ooh, I've never seen a dead body flop over or fly over the cage there. Yeah, a dead character. Ooh, nice level 2. Okay, right. Yeah, I'm sure Kay, Willie, and PJ have their stamps on the paper as we're speaking. I need to protect our medics. So we need to hold the ground. protect the medic. Almost at Uber. Definitely very Highlander-esque. Okay, TRK, calm down. Let's hope the Skibidi Toilet movie isn't even made. And if it is, then let's hope that it's done by very, 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 very skilled screenwriters and talented actors. It's a really good song. I never heard this before. Got the popcorn. I want to try popcorn with like Tabasco sauce, like poured on top, and then you shake the bag. Sounds really good. Skifu Skemmy. That is their avatar. I don't think it's them though. The actual Skifu Skemmy. The Bored Ape NFT show, man, that NFT quote wave was so bad, and yeah, that awful animation, and then the viral tweet saying you haven't seen anything yet. Oh gosh, NFTs. What's funny is like now finding someone with an NFT as their avatar, it's like there's an equivalent to this. It'd be like finding... It's honestly like finding a soldier years after a war's done and they still think like there's a fight going on, you know? And someone, you know, you're like, do we tell this person? They weren't listening before, that was a scam. Yeah, it's so blatantly shallow that your mind overestimated it, and you're like, okay, what is the depth to this? Yeah.
Prepare to defend our control points.
Yeah, it's definitely in the big area of Scamville.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
I remember there were really bad arguments about like, oh, what's the difference between owning an NFT and owning art? And they're like, well, can I hang the art on my wall? Yeah. But they're like, you know what an NFT is? It's not owning the Mona Lisa. It's like them printing off the receipt saying you own the receipt of the Mona Lisa or something. It's so bad.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Jeez. The sad part too is my good friend Rama Noodles told me when the NFT craze was really big, it played a big factor into why graphics cards started to cost a lot. So in Kansas City, we have this big computer store called Micro Center. Me and TRK went there last year, and basically, like, because of NFTs, if you wanted to build a PC to, you know, play video games, or just like have a strong PC in general, for not NFT reasons, well, because of NFT reasons, graphics cards like skyrocketed in price. I don't know what they are now, but it was pretty bad. They also environmentally are awful because you use graphics cards for the blockchain, so they use up a lot of power. Oh, nice. It's fun. TF2 is fun. Yeah, we were just talking about you because when we were laughing the other day about every now and then someone will try to get a lot of attention by being on stream over and over, like they're trying to press boundaries. And obviously, yeah, if you're being racist, then I have to put a stop to it. But yeah, we were just talking about how me and you recently were laughing at that one person almost a year ago that got on Uncle Topia and tried to get in my face over and over, but they kept dying so fast on average because the player base here is literally like mid to top level players. I didn't care they were in my face. I was just laughing. Like, it's like 2 seconds in, boom, dead. Like multiple times. I'm not doing NFTs. If I do 500, I will open a store, or I'll link my store, and then obviously there will be a membership program, a YouTube membership thing. So if I ever hit 500. Okay, I'm not doing an NFT. There will be Eagles Perk shirts. TRK and Lasagna, I know you both are getting shirts soon.
Alert! The final control point is being contested.
Oh, he rage quit? Wow. Oof. That's sad to hear.
Mission begins in 60 seconds. Prepare to defend our control points.
one thing I want to do, if I ever buy my own TF2 server or rent it, definitely in terms of custom maps. I looked a little bit into custom map making, but I really, really want to port at least some of the Star Fox Assault maps. Like, you could turn that Zonus base level into like a King of the Hill map. I'd have to look into lighting, but I've been thinking about that. You probably could do the Katina outposts as like, honestly, that could just be King of the Hill too, or control points. I know, I've been brainstorming a lot about converting Star Fox Assault maps into TF2 maps. Well, the Zonus base has a lot of enclosures. Katina's pretty good there too. But I'll look into it. That'd be a lot of fun. You know, and obviously I've said this, one of the first maps I want to do is Payload Babam Battlefield. Now, I would add some custom structures in terms of game balance. Like obviously some walls around like the spawn areas, but I think Babam Battlefield would be a good payload map. Yeah, I love Star Fox Assault's maps. I definitely plan to play through that game on stream soon on like the hardest difficulty. I've never done that. Hardest difficulty, but I modded it so where I could play as Wolf. Not like Fox, he's balanced. Just castle for control points. Well, what works for payload is the map doesn't have to be symmetrical. Now, if we can find a Mario 64 or Star Fox Assault map that's symmetrical, like the Zonus base is symmetrical, so you could do King of the Hill or control points. But something like Sagrasso Hideout is asymmetric. I'd have to check again. It's actually close to symmetrical. Ooh, that might work for King of the Hill as well. But Babam Battlefield is not symmetrical, so that would be a payload map. And that's just like a perfect layout for payload as you move up the mountain. Potentially. I don't want to obviously overextend right now. Custom map making is pretty tough from what I looked into, but I'm gonna, you know, obviously that is on the back burners. When I get my own TF2 server, I'll slowly add in custom maps to the rotation, like custom Nintendo maps. Metroid Prime Hunters. Well, of course. Well, that's nice of you. I don't deserve any. I just want other people to recognize their own self-worth, because I have mine. I think it's a good thing to have. Healthy self-worth and having friends/family that remind you that you're appreciated. You don't have to be blood related to be family. Isn't that right, Michael? PJ? Oh. Well, you're very kind. It is really interesting. We've talked about this, but it is interesting how much our personalities play into how we play our characters and what characters we like. Because I've brought this up before, but there are some Pyro players, and I'm not making fun of them. I will make fun of this. There are some Pyro players that when they learn about competitive, they literally say, I don't want to play competitive because I don't want to be a quote babysitter. And I'm like, babysitter? To me, I'm like, you see this guy? And then you see the medic, this guy? Where's the medic? Where's the medic? There he is, this guy, those three. You know how big they are at swinging? Look at that, I could have helped out. You know how big those characters are at swinging like big time momentum and sustainability? I was like, and it's my, you know, it's my duty to protect them. Like, to me, I like that. I don't see it as babysitting, I see it as, imagine chess where a queen got a bodyguard. That's insane. The queen does not have a bodyguard in chess, but in this game I can do this. I'm just very much, I know, because some people are like, I want to go get kills, like literally do this and run out. And you can. There are times you can do it. Your team pops Uber, go spray flames, you know, but I like the kind of patient like this, you know. Some people hate this, and I guess this comes down to personality, but to me, I like the fact that, I mean, this dude could die at any second, so it's my job to make sure he doesn't die, yeah? And then bam, you pop Uber, and that can be big. It's kind of like that one guy I've shared with you, Lasagna, that he started playing Highlander. I think he was like a soldier main in sixes, but he started playing a lot of Highlander, and people in the comments were like, are you enjoying Highlander? And he's like, yeah. I was like, dude, you love to see it. When you're willing to play in a format where all your counters exist, but Soldier has new support tools, and you're willing to play Soldier as this like roll compression, both DM heavy and support heavy class, I think that's cool. It's very much the whole melee player actually ends up loving PM, and rather than saying, I don't want to learn all these new matchups that destroy Fox, it's like, no, PM's fun. Like, yes, Sonic is a pretty hard matchup for Fox, but like, you can adapt. You can adapt towards the heavy. I like how heavy and Sonic are the relative examples, but their speed is like the opposite. It's just that they're both like kind of counters. Yeah, I don't practice defense, kill my meta. You know, I brought this up recently. The last time I tried out for a Highlander team was many years ago, which I am gonna either make my own or try out next year. That's why I'm doing these extra 2-hour practices every night. Anyway, the last time I tried out for a Highlander team, the guy was like, let's do a scrim and then I'll see, right? And I was trying out as Pyro. The scrim ends and he ghosts me. He ghosts me and kicks me out of the server. In the scrim, I guess our team lost and he was on my team, right? And I just messaged him, I was like, hey, is there, you know, everything okay? I was like, did you kick me from the server? Well, you know, what's going on? He's like, yeah, man, you just, you didn't get as many kills as the other Pyro. And then I checked the log and I was like, well, their medic died a lot more. Like, I'm not doing the blame game, but if you want to do like stat debate, I was like, man, you can't just look at kills, you know, for stuff like this. Like, props to the Pyro for getting more kills than me. That's cool on them. I was like, but do take note of, like, to me, if I see my medic didn't die a lot, I was like, oh, okay, I'm gonna try to keep at it there, you know? And I feel like the medic players would probably appreciate that overall. They don't have to, but I know sometimes medic is hard. Look at this character. He's dressed in white, and because he's so powerful, he's just saying kill me all the time. So I'm here being like, no, I'm gonna try to make sure they don't kill you. See, I was about to go away, but I was like, nah, the second I look away, they might get backstabbed or something. I gotta be careful with that. Boom, 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 boom.
Alert, our last control point is being captured. Attention, 5 minutes left in the mission. 5 minutes left.
We were talking about TF2, competitive, kind of people outing themselves as not being patient, and they want to just be full aggro offense all the time. And so that, you know, the character I main here at a top level, like you're pushing his strengths of being like the overall best bodyguard in the game. And some people don't like that. Some Pyro players, they want to do this over and over. But when you get to mid-top level, if you keep trying to run in and spread fire, you're probably gonna die in a few seconds because so many classes have shotguns. But see, I like that. I like the careful approach to that. So it really becomes this, like I said, Medic has a huge target on his back. So you take advantage that these classes are going to come over to your Medic most of the time. So you have to be ready to hold that choke point. So you can get kills, you just tend to be a bit more patient about it. And our Medic's really smart holding onto Uber like this. Oh my gosh, holding onto a counter Uber is huge. On this point, because they're going to probably try to push with their own Uber, so if we have a counter Uber, that's really good. Oh, we might go with Uber though. That's okay, I'm looking at the timer. 3.5 minutes? Okay. You know what would be full irony? Is if those people ranting about Highlander Pyro are spy mains, but they don't want you to know it. Like they're trying to make this propaganda to make Pyro players rush in more. I've had spy mains get angry at like me just doing this a lot. And I've heard them get mad at Pyros that protect their Medic a lot or like spy check a lot. Speaking of, look at that. Yeah, the second you look away, that could be it. Yes, Team Fortress Classic. Ooh, their spy's on a rampage. That's something too. Like if you die, you're the one Pyro, so you gotta. I've done this so many times in scrims. If I die, I'm like, hey, I can't die. I can't spy check. Like, be careful. Like if you're a spy main and competitive, and you hear that their opposing Pyro is dead, that could be a calling card to go ham. And I understand that importance too. If I die, like their spy could just go ballistic. Because Demo, Heavy, and Medic are so forward-facing in their playstyles that's another reason why the Pyro's with them. Like he gets to watch their back. He will watch their back just overall. Yeah, I could talk all day about 9v9. I think it's like super dynamic. It's a lot of fun. And I was thinking about this, but I saw someone make a great response. So one thing that some 6's elitists try to accuse Highlander of, especially in 5 control points, is, quote, it could be in a stalemate. And I'm so glad someone on Uncletopia on a recent stream, someone was saying like, why is there a stalemate? We were like on process. And they replied saying, oh, you could just not play as much, then there won't be a stalemate. I was like, dude, yeah. I love War of Attrition like that. Like, go ahead. If you don't want to play a stalemate, you could lower your efforts, and that'd be interesting. It's like playing neutral in a fighting game. If someone gets impatient and be like, oh, stalemate, it's like, okay, don't throw out moves. We can see what happens. There might be a lot of progress that happens. CEO of a big company. You okay, Curb? the lore. The lore? Well, he's Australian. He was born in New Zealand, but I mean, he still identifies as an Australian. He's lived there most of his life. It's like, I mean, it'd be like an immigrant coming over to the U.S. at the age of 0. Like, let's say they came from Canada. You are a United States citizen. You are an American. Yeah, but he's still Australian. Embedded in the culture. I mean, it's literally a parody of Superman. Superman's American. And he came from Krypton, but he was raised literally most of his life in Kansas. I know people love that fun fact where they're like, oh, Sniper's not Australian. No, he is Australian. He was born in New Zealand, but, I mean, he's Australian. You know, it's like I said, you could be born in Japan, but if most of your life you're in America, you know, you're an American. Oh, the Germa stuff? That is funny. I learned more about that recently. I knew a bit about Germa making an influence on Scout's name because of the Scout's actor, which is really cool. It is funny that Germa is from Massachusetts, like the Scout, and Boston specifically. He does look kind of like the Scout, so. That'd be like, I know Soldier 76 was born in Bloomington, Indiana. Now, Bloomington is a little bit away. Bloomington is... Hold on. I was born in Evansville, Indiana, so... let me see. It's a little bit of a drive, because I remember me, Lasagna, PJ, and Ramen Noodles all went to a tournament in Bloomington, Indiana, and we had to drive through where I was born, which is Evansville. And the drive distance is, yeah, 2 hours. So, Soldier 76, you know, born 2 hours away from where I was born. But unlike Germa and the Scout, I don't really look like Soldier 76.
I've got you in my sights.
Oh, see, yeah, I'm not Soldier 76.
5, 4, 3.
Anyone need some healing?
Get to the car.
The administrator. It is cool that he is from Bloomington, though. I like that. I mean, she's supposed to be shrouded in some mystery because she's technically a bit like, her whole psyche is that she's an administrator for both teams. So she's always like rooting, but also going like, oh man, you guys are failing. Or she's notifying that one team is doing well and the other team isn't constantly, which is pretty nuts. It is funny that it's all one administrator, so. Oh gosh. Yeah, heavy sister's a little nuts. She seems good-hearted, but it seems like they are quite the match, that's for sure. Saxon Hale. The dog run. I mean, technically, Saxon Hale is the 10th class. Now that that mode is official. Well, the civilian was never made official, though. Officially playable. The Saxon Hale was. It's cool that civilian's playable in TF2C. I was pretty surprised he only made one comment about both him and the demo man being British. Because, you know, England and Scotland have kind of this friendly sibling rivalry. I say friendly and then soccer comes around. I mean, it's definitely a friend rivalry for sure. Just overall. I mean, they might add more voice lines. Watch the comic book. I've read them all for TF2. What is that? I don't know what that is. Comic 7? Oh, hey.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Why is it a good day, Curb? Huh?
Mission begins in 20 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, is that like a really hard thing to do? Oh wow, okay. Almost 13 hours, gotcha. What system is it on? Very hard. I think he fell asleep, Curb. Amateur. And Sentry. Good spots to build. What is Chipotle? It is a Tex-Mex restaurant in the United States, and honestly, it was and still is one of my go-to places to eat when I go to eat out, because even with inflation, the price to food ratio for eating out is one of the best there. Now, I know it depends on what you get, but I definitely don't cheat myself out of like instead of a burrito, I get a burrito bowl, which tends to be more food on average. I get both beans, brown rice, like 2 to 3 salsas, extra cheese, extra sour cream, lettuce, and then half chicken, half sofritas. You can actually ask for half and half, and they'll charge you what the highest meat is. And I actually like sofritas with chicken because it adds some spice to it. Anyway, it fills me up the whole day. I could have like a late lunch Chipotle, and that could also be my dinner. I've had leading into streams where I just go to Chipotle, eat a giant bowl, burrito bowl, and I'm good. So it's Mexican food. People would classify it as Tex-Mex. Really good. They're known for just like giant burritos. In fact, actually, inflation in fast food has gotten so bad that Taco Bell costs way more than Chipotle now in terms of getting food that will fill you up on average. Like when I go to Taco Bell, I would get like around 4 burritos, which beefy 5-layer used to be $1 in the early 2010s. Then it went up to like 2 something. So at Taco Bell, I used to be able to eat a full meal for like $8, $9, and that was around the same price of Chipotle. But now, oh my gosh, that like a 4 burrito meal on Taco Bell is like $13, $15 now. But Chipotle, even with inflation, still centers around kind of $9-ish. Now I don't get chips. I don't need chips to be full. It's okay if other people like chips, but yeah, I just get a burrito bowl and like water. A giant burrito for 30. Dang. Also, another thing about Chipotle is they're known to be pretty high quality. Not just because their ads say so, but they will show you what they're cooking while you order it. Like you'll see the meat and the vegetables being grilled. It's really cool. I like Chipotle a lot. It's really, you can ask for ramen noodles and lasagna and PJ. I would go to Chipotle a lot because when you go to a tournament, you're gonna be there for hours on average. So just getting one giant burrito bowl, like you're good. Like the whole day / night, you're pretty much good. No, what is Tommy's? Oh, wow. What a sniper spot. That's good. Yeah, because, yeah. The enemy sniper was peeking in that window. Oh my gosh, that was killer. Wow. Awesome stuff. Oh, nice. I love diners that have that 50s aesthetic. That's really cool, man. Yeah, a 50s diner is, I think, one of the best aesthetics overall. Not just for a restaurant, but just in general. I love Dexter's Diner in Star Wars. I'm actually surprised Dexter Jester didn't show up in the Obi-Wan series. I think Dexter would be one of Obi-Wan's close friends to stick around while he's in hiding. Hopefully he shows up if they do another Obi-Wan, whether show or movie or something. Dexter's Diner. Yeah, diners. Yeah, big American aesthetic. 1950s. Wait, prices are so low for food. What do you mean? You mean like food at like a grocery store rather than a restaurant? Because there's actually a big anti-fast food inflation movement happening in the United States right now. There's a lot of people, including myself, that I'm just not eating out that much anymore. Inflation is brutal. But I could still go to the grocery store and buy like 8 to 9 like grilled chicken breasts for like $8 to $9. It's about like 80 cents a chicken breast. That's insane because they're pretty big. And then I grill them, add some seasoning and barbecue sauce, and that's a big dinner leading into the stream. And again, only $8 to $9 compared to a restaurant, which you'd probably be paying like $25, $30 after tip and tax for a same meal, like a similar meal. Nice, good kill. Yeah, is it specifically like an American diner in France? Like the whole, because I know in Japan there are restaurants that are like American restaurants and they're similar to American diners and they got like cheeseburgers and fries, which is really cool. Mac and cheese. Triple steak, burger, bacon, pastrami with an egg, French fries and onion rings, mozzarella sticks. Yeah, this sounds like an American diner. Caramel milkshake, spicy something for the. Oh man, Kerberos, bro. You're making it be like if I ever visit France, I'm gonna go to an American restaurant. Don't people want to have French food in France? But this sounds good. I would try it. I would try it. Alright, this will be my last map tonight. 1 second.
Yeah, we did it! It's a match!
Competition begins in 30 seconds.
Guacamole chips. Wow.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
You know, I've noticed that a good classic. I've noticed that the two big American foods are very similar to Shrek, and what I mean by that is people try to make like memes to mock the two, like, haha, typical American, you're fat, you want a cheeseburger, you want a hot dog. Kinda like when people make Shrek memes to attempt to make fun of Shrek, and then what happens? They watch Shrek, and they're like, wait, this movie's actually really good. What does that happen? Oh, they try a good American cheeseburger or hot dog. Oh, this is pretty good. Anyway. I mean, I know that the cheeseburger is one of Gordon Ramsay's favorite foods. I mean, that's kind of saying a lot. Dude was trading with, like, high-class French and British chefs. And when he gets, like, what was it? Is it 1 million subscribers? What's the celebration dish? A cheeseburger, or cheeseburgers. And it is the cheeseburger that I strive to make in the near future. I tried to make a similar thing, but not the full thing yet. I'm gonna get better at grilling an egg on a portobello mushroom on the grill. And then I didn't use like tomatoes and lettuce, but I will do that. Also, the way Gordon Ramsay prepares his patties is nuts. Right now I just get ground beef, but he mixes in parts of like steak. I do pre-season. he mixes in beef chuck, like steak parts. And, oh man, I need to find the video again. But he mixes in different types of beef for his burger patty. And then one thing he does that I don't do and I need to is he puts a little bit of butter, like he grills with a little bit of butter, and then he lets the butter like seep into the patty, and then he lets it rest. I do not let my burgers rest, but I know what he's saying about how important it is to let your the beef patties rest for a bit. That sounds good, Herb. You know, one thing that restaurants do that I've been doing now is they put onion rings on their burger instead of grilled onions. Now, grilled onions are really good. Or sometimes they'll just put a red onion on it, like ungrilled. That can be good too. But, man, you just put a big onion ring, like at least one or two. It's insane. It's so good. Like, one thing that American restaurants have, a lot of them, is like a barbecue burger, which tends to be like a well-made cheeseburger with barbecue sauce and some onion rings. Woo! Those are good. I've been trying to make stuff like that. You get some Sweet Baby Ray's, there you go. Or if TRK is still around, Gates barbecue sauce. Wait, your 10th birthday you got like a burger? Is that what you're saying? Oh, nice. I saw the reticle, the tracer round, but I took the risk there. I definitely was trying to flare gun down there. Whether as a sniper or one of the other teammates. Nice, good kill. That's a cool sniper get up. Yo, Lasagna, you're on? I didn't know you're playing tonight. Yeah, there's nothing like May's ice wall, which purposely could actually hurt your team, like you can grief them. The closest thing is if you're an engineer and you set up a teleporter to have your teammates like run off a cliff. And you usually have to coordinate with the opposing team, like to get air blasted off the cliff or something. You're a coughing immediately. I think you'll be okay. It's all about just good diet control and regulation. I mean, that's a big part of our obesity epidemic. You know, again, the memes are like, haha, cheeseburgers, hot dogs, but honestly, it's just a lack of self-control. I had fried popcorn chicken in mac and cheese today. Definitely a lot of like fat and calories, but I don't obviously I don't eat at night. I don't eat on stream, and most nights I'm not eating. I eat dinner usually right before stream, and that's it. In fact, I don't even eat breakfast. I do intermittent fasting, so I wake up, don't eat breakfast, eat a kind of early lunch, 10, 11 o'clock, and then usually I don't eat until dinner right before streaming, and that's it. And guess what? Sometimes those dinners, 2 double quarter pounders with cheese, oh, and 2 unsweet teas, light ice. I'll just go ham with, like, in terms of fat and calories, but because of proper self-control and regulation on myself, I can just eat that stuff and I don't have to worry about, like you said, like going in a coffin and all that immediately. That really is like the big killer, is when people snack at night. They eat like a lot of sugar, they'll eat ice cream at night, they'll just snack throughout the day. That stuff adds up. But if you make concentrated, dedicated meals, like I said today was fried chicken and mac and cheese, like even despite how high the fat content can be, I'm good as far as I can tell. Texas, hold on. Actually, Texas has good barbecue, but Kansas City is known as the place with the best barbecue in the world. That's not even like a joke. That is like, people that have been to Kansas City will tell you, just when they try the barbecue, like the high average span of people praising Kansas City is the best is very high. And that's about what TRK is going to eat when he gets here. Multiple barbecue restaurants. Again, Texas has good barbecue, Tennessee has good barbecue in general, but Kansas City definitely has the best barbecue. Kansas City is both Missouri and Kansas. Oh yeah, I'm serious, Kurt. If you ever come to the United States, I will show you a few good barbecue places. A few. There's a ton. There's so many good barbecue places in my city that TRK is about to go to even more. Like, we went to 2 last year, and now he's gonna get Gates again, but then we're gonna go to Zarda's too. There's so many good barbecue places here. But regardless, Curb, I'm glad you like baby back ribs. Those are good. Kill. A big reason why Kansas City is like world renowned for its barbecue is because my friend Ramen Noodles told me this a few years ago. It's because Kansas City is the heart of the country, so we have a place called Union Station, which is a big train station. TRK actually rode there to Chicago last year. That train station brought in so many different like immigrants and cultures from the world and the country. And so in the 20th century, barbecue was already getting pretty big, and more people were like, oh, barbecue's pretty big, and I can see why, it's pretty good. So all these people from across the country and the world are like, hey, I want to start my own barbecue business. And so barbecue here has been fiercely competitive for, oh gosh, at least 100 years. And so because it's so competitive, they're trying to one-up each other over and over. And when it's over 100 years, that is like forging barbecues in the golden fires. So that really is a big reason why, because of how competitive our city is with who's claiming to have the best barbecue. So, you know the meme where the guy is like, wow, 2 cakes. For us, it's like, wow, a ton of good barbecue places. The Eagles Perch barbecue stand. You know, I would just partner with an already good establishment. Gates, Zarda's. You're coming to Kansas City, there you go. Yeah, when TRK tried Gates barbecue last year, that day he was like, I'm gonna try to find a way to get Gates to the Netherlands. I was like, Gates to the Netherlands? And he was like, I'm sorry, but this is just way better than all the barbecue we have in our country. I was like, oh my gosh. He definitely wants Gates again. And he said that he's taking home a ton of bottles of barbecue sauce from Gates. I support it. As long as the airport lets you. There you go, Curb. There you go. Good kill. What was funny is when TRK visited, he brought up a sensation that's been happening in my country for a long time, but he says it's starting to happen in his. So we went to a big grocery store in Kansas City called Price Chopper, like a big grocery store chain and business. And the Price Chopper we went to has a Starbucks in it. And TRK is like, Starbucks. So I was like, oh, what's going on? He's like, yeah, Starbucks is in my country, and now my sister will buy Starbucks just because it's, quote, like the cool big Hollywood thing to do. And I'm like, oh yeah, it's like that here. I don't mind Starbucks coffee. I don't. I actually don't think it's bad. But it's definitely overpriced because they know that people are willing to pay for the Starbucks logo on their cup. Chick-fil-A sauce, really good. Yeah, Chick-fil-A sauce is nuts. It's definitely, there's a reason they have like a patent on that. Like all these years we've talked about Big Mac sauce. Chick-fil-A sauce matches Big Mac sauce. But you know what? McDonald's, I'm sorry. You guys really don't want to sell Big Mac sauce at stores. But Chick-fil-A is like, oh yeah, here's Chick-fil-A sauce, and here are the ingredients. Listen, I'm not saying McDonald's has to do that, but for Chick-fil-A to have the confidence to say, here's our bottle, here are the ingredients, and you can buy it at stores, and they make a lot of money off of it, is pretty insane. Now, I would love for Big Mac sauce to be bought in stores. That would be insane. Grilling my own burgers with like onion rings and then topping it with Big Mac sauce. Woo! You wanna know how to make barbecue when you're old? Like what? 75? Yeah, honey barbecue sauce is really good. My dad's a big honey barbecue sauce fan. I like spicy barbecue sauce and regular. Those are my favorites. Yeah, honestly, like spicy barbecue is my favorite. Whether it's Gates or Sweet Baby Ray's. Right now, I for the first time I've been trying Sweet Baby Ray's sweet and spicy barbecue sauce. Really good. I had it with some of my popcorn chicken today. I liked it a lot. Now, Sweet Baby Ray's is from Chicago, but they do have some of the best barbecue sauce out there, that's for sure. Chicago, it's a pretty big city. It's actually so big that I've been talking about this recently. I have a good friend in Illinois, Damian Hardy. I've known him through Pokemon TCG for years. And I remember like talking to him. I'm like, hey, how much does Chicago influence Illinois state law? Kind of like New York City. How much does New York City impact New York state laws? Decent amount, because those cities have such a high population count, and obviously a big amount of the state economies for both of those states come from those cities. So it's really interesting when, again, Chicago and New York City make such a huge impact on their states in terms of laws, economy, stuff like that. Louisiana. Well, I mean, we talked about, I mean, Ago's here and you're here. Us three really are that chicory root coffee, I guess, trifecta, or the trio. We're the trio in the community about talking about that crazy system of, you know, in Vietnam they love putting chicory root in coffee, and that got over to France, and then they brought that over to Louisiana, and so now we have 3 countries that love coffee with chicory root. Like, it's so signature with all 3 of our countries' like identities with good coffee. It's really interesting.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No, what is that? Good kill. Oh, okay. And a toaster. Ooh, that's a good signature finish there. That sounds good, man. I got closed off. Oh my gosh. I did not plan that with the air blast, but that's fine. I'll take note of that though. That's fine. Yo, is Lasagna still here? We have someone on my team saying they can't even get mad at a sniper shot because they're using the classic. Makes you wonder if we'll ever see a comment with Lasagna and the bizarre bargain like that. You almost exploded your toaster. Dang. Oh, is that a righteous bison kill? That was awesome. Yeah, I can't reflect those. Good play. I'm killing in TF2. Killing? Well, I am calling it for the night. That is the last map. Alright, the guy that killed me. Oh my gosh, this is a 180 from last night. Oh my gosh. Okay, before I leave. That guy that just killed me with the righteous bison because I can't reflect. I said, you guys heard me. I was like, oh, nice. I can't reflect that. They got me good. And he said in the game chat, haha, can't reflect the righteous bison now, can you? And I said, hey, it was a great play, you know? And then at the end, he said, I should be a better sport, GG. That's what we're hoping for. The person on Showdown last night, you know, I was telling them, I hope that you can learn to refine sportsmanship for yourself. It'll serve you well. Both in the game and outside. Alright. Anyway, guys, thanks for tuning in. I'll be back tomorrow for Yu-Gi-Oh! Poker Night at the Inventory 2, not 1. We are playing that for the first time on stream. And then TF2 practice. So, alright, good night, everyone. Bye-bye. Stay safe out there.